Well, Grant, we've got a treat tonight. These are two of the best offenses in the league.
Yeah, B.A. You know, one thing they have in common, they make smart decisions with the ball. And, of course, they know how and when to attack. I think we'll get some high IQ hoops here tonight.
Here's Halliburton. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And this is how dangerous Halliburton can be from the mid-range. You gotta guard him closely.
Brown against Walker. And the jam by Brown.
Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him what his strategy was for slowing down Tyrese Halliburton, and he said to guard him tightly. Even when he's dribbling the ball up the floor, I want us to be aggressive. I don't want him to have any breathing room. Let's see how much pressure they bring tonight against him. Back over to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
There's Tatum with the three. Knocks down the long J. Tatum's got 5 points.
I know it's a long three, but for guys like Tatum, that's just a normal shot.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, B.A. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, B.A. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
Down low. The kick out to White. Here's the three. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Now Halliburton. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Shoots over White. So it's Boston now. They lead by 4. Tatum against Siakam. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Siakam. Here's Tatum. Outside Brown. Siakam against Tatum. 6 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Outside White. The kick to Tatum. And he throws it down with one hand.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
There's a screen. And finished off by Tatum.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Siakam, no good. Boston leading by 6. Fires for 3. And it's Tatum with the 3. Tatum's got 10 points in the game.
Solid from 3. Tatum is not shy about firing away.
Outside for Halliburton. Back to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Outside Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
Halliburton for 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
They're clapping back. Halliburton matching the 3 from the other end.
Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
"34 seconds left in the first quarter, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on White, and the jam by Brown.
A big athletic finish by Brown, polishing off the lob pass with authority.
Here's Zubats. Tatum pulls it in. Pass to Keita. 4-3. Gets the three ball to go.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push. Well, he's such a natural talent, has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
And so it's Boston in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Tatum from long range, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 19 points. Pacers trail by 14. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, "I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense." Guys?
Allie, thanks for the report. Tatum against Siakam. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Offensive rebound, Keita. Brown finds Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. They set the screen, and Jarris Walker picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Zubats with a screen on White. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton turning on the Jets.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Here's Tatum. And down it goes. 2 points. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Tipped. And they'll keep possession. Outside Walker. Just 5 to shoot. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, looking at the Eastern Conference this season, as much uncertainty as I can remember with regard to the pecking order. With injuries shifting the balance of power, things very much up in the air. And there's some up-and-coming teams seeming to sense an opportunity to make their move.
Something to watch. All right, Shams, thanks for the report.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Keita, pass to White. They set the pick. Left side, Brown. Back to White. Tatum from long range. Walsh. Great positioning on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Halliburton for three, and that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Inside. Pass to Walsh. Tatum against Siakam. The drive by Tatum. Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness. That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
They double-team Tatum. Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. Doubled by Siakam. Here's Walsh. Drains the triple. Walsh has got 5 points now this quarter.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get burned.
Here's Halliburton. It's tipped. Now the Celtics on the move. Fires the three. That shot missing. Pacers trail by 21. And Siakam with the slam.
Yeah, going up and finishing. Tremendous display of athleticism by Siakam.
Tatum against Walker. Releases from 15. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Boston up. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. So far, it's been a runaway. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Zubac in at the center position. Tatum can't hit. Pacers trail by 19. Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. To the wing on the left. Siakam outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Siakam's got 7 points.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Graham.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends. And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Ooh, fires in the triple. 10 points for him.
And how about Siakam dialing it in from distance?
Siakam against Tatum. A deep three. The long-distance three is buried.
And you have to guard him out there. I mean, he can do damage from deep, even from way beyond the arc.
Zubac with a screen on White. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Yes, selfless play there. Halliburton is a great scorer, but he also looks to empower his teammates.
Brown against Walker. Brown passes to Tatum. Back to Brown. Now here's Tatum. He's covered by Siakam. Pulls up on the wing. Walker pulls down the board.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Nembhard. Kicks it out to Siakam. Boston pulls it in. Kid has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's White. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
There's the block. Outside Tatum from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Tatum's got 31 points. Halliburton against White. Halliburton surveys the floor. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Tatum can't hit. Pacers trail by 17. Nembhard for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Nembhard's got 5.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, the Celtics have a great 1-2 punch with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum said JB always starts the game really aggressive. I'm a naturally laid-back guy. I kind of see things out first, and then I can essentially take over when I need to. We have found that balance. Guys, back over to you.
A dangerous duo. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by White. Zubac, screen. Halliburton goes. Halliburton getting it done against the tough D.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
Siakam against Tatum. With the teardrop. Yep, that one goes. Tatum's got 35 in the game.
Well, with the way he's scoring right now, they're just going to keep feeding him.
Halliburton for 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. They double-team Tatum. Brown looking around. And there's a pick. The 3 is up. They get it back. Back to Tatum. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Tatum at the 4 with Keda in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5. Brown against Walker. Here's Brown. Whoa! Brown with a huge slam!
Speedy move by Brown, using his velocity to get right where he wants to go.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Another three for Indiana.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway, but that one was too easy.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Outside Tatum, puts up a three, and again Boston with the triple.
Yeah, no question Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Zubac with a screen on White. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. White against Halliburton. Oh, what a finish by Halliburton!
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Tatum. And it's in there!
Masterful touch on the floater by Tatum, making a difficult shot look relatively easy.
Halliburton against White. Halliburton outside. The floater, Halliburton finishes down low.
Yeah, intelligent shot selection by Halliburton, opting for the floater in that situation.
Boston leading by 14. Outside Tatum. That one goes! Yes, sir! And they want a second opinion on that call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That one misses for Tatum.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all three phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. They set the pick. On the wing, Tatum. Walker covering. And that basket is good.
Well, look, Tatum has the length and strength to do damage in there.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 16. It's deflected. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Zubac pulls it down.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from three.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Celtics.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jason Tatum.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Outside Walker. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Yeah, fast hands help Siakam force a turnover, which he turns into a successful fast break.
Walker against Tatum. what he wanted.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Halliburton. Oh, off target from downtown. Tatum against Siakam. Tatum.
Luxury indeed, and they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Nembhard following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Pass to Huff. SGA against Nembhard. 6 to shoot. From outside the arc, hits the trifecta.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. SGA against Nembhard.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
And Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different to his approach?
Well, B.A., I just think he's so shifty, so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada too, eh?
Of the North.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. So it's Oklahoma City now. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Here's SGA. Pacers with a rebound.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Siakam looking it over. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Huff. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Well, you have to force a scorer away from his favorite place on the floor. In this case, you have to push him out or deny him the ball.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Halliburton against Caruso to the right side. Here's Huff. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Huff's got 6.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
Well, his great advantage is that he can shoot over the top of almost any defender.
The shot's good from SGA.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Halliburton outside. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. Shoots over Nembhard. Huff pulls it in. Pacers leading by 3. Halliburton looking for an opening. There's a minute 12 left now in the first quarter. Pass to Huff. Clock at 6. Dort against Halliburton. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. 46 seconds left in the first quarter here. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Leading by 5. Outside Walker. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To the wing, right side. Shot clock at 6. Offensive board. Halliburton against Holmgren. Pass to Huff. Back to Halliburton. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
Yeah, it gives you a chance right here to reset, get everybody back on the same page so you can execute.
Here's Nembhard. Holmgren with the block. Here's Dort. And that's not going to go. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Indiana ahead. They're up by 5. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, that's just great chemistry offensively. Everybody playing for one another and trusting each other. It's beautiful to watch.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. They set a pick. Caruso against Halliburton. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Huff. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Huff's got 8 points.
Yes, selfless play there. Halliburton is a great scorer, but he also looks to empower his teammates.
Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside, off the mark.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Siakam. And Siakam with the jam.
Wow! Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Halliburton outside. Halliburton penetrating. Good D by SGA.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
And SGA throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Tim, watching Chet Holmgren, he brings a lot to the table.
Well, absolutely, Brian. He's got a wingspan of 7.5 feet, but still has touch from deep. It's really something to marvel at. Chet is redefining what a stretch big can be in the NBA.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of his slender frame. He said, "You can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses too throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot." Guys, back to you.
The sky is the limit for him. All right, Allie, thank you.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Halliburton against Caruso. Huff, the pass to Siakam. And Halliburton with the basket. And the assist from Siakam. 6 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Ooh, strong finish, SGA.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Pass to Siakam. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Halliburton goes. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Huff. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And it's Holmgren missing. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Halliburton, the pass to Huff. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
There's the screen. Halliburton goes. Oh, what a finish by Halliburton!
Oh, Tyrese. That is how you complete a drive.
To the inside, Holmgren. And he's headed to the line for... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People will...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul. And he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
The Pacers have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Pass to Halliburton. And there's the screen. Here's Huff. The 3. Hits a three-pointer. Huff's got 12 points now in the quarter. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The 3 from Holmgren. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Indiana ahead, leading by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Indiana leading by 5. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Huff in at the 5. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
Pass to Dort. The 3 is up. Siakam pulls down the board. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
Walker passes to Halliburton, and stolen by Caruso, and they're on the run. Holmgren off the bounce, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Walker, a screen on Caruso. Halliburton goes, and that's an intentional foul. Halliburton against Caruso. Halliburton, the pass to Huff. 6 to shoot. There's a screen to the paint. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Screen by Holmgren. Screen by Holmgren. Takes a 3. Huff pulls it in. Indiana leading by 7. Halliburton outside. Pass to Nembhard. And here's Siakam. Dort defending. Uncovered. And Indiana again with the bucket. And it's Dort with the ball for the Thunder. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Pulls it. Rebounded by Halliburton. The Pacers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Huff. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Thunder trail by 9. The kick out to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And great passing so often, the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. That's right. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
Indiana leading by 7. Here's the pick. Halliburton goes. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Oklahoma City on D. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Pass to Walker. From downtown, it's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one. From deep, SGA. Again, SGA can't get it to go.
Something's off about him this quarter.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
Huff. And a miss there on the triple. Thunder trail by 12. Outside, Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 36 seconds left in the third. The shot no good. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Halliburton, the pass to Huff. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
Halliburton goes. Lots of room. Misses off the left iron.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Pascal Siakam with a rebound. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Indiana Pacers up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Building. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Fires it. Deflected. Nembhard outside. Oh, going up high for Siakam.
Yeah, going up and finishing. Tremendous display of athleticism by Siakam.
Kicks it out to Holmgren from deep. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in.
Yeah, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Caruso against Halliburton. Nembhard left side. The 3 ball. He buries it from 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Got a hand on it. To the middle. It's stolen by SGA. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. For 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Siakam with a screen on Caruso. The kick out to Walker. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Halliburton with the ball. Here's Huff. Holmgren there for the rebound.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Dort against Walker. Outside Holmgren for 3. Chet from range.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Holmgren there for the rebound. Thunder trail by 11. And here's SGA. Jacks up a 3. Siakam there for the rebound. Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Halliburton against Caruso. Lays it in easily.
Oh, tenacious stuff from Halliburton. Making his shot while absorbing a foul.
And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a 1-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
And when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Oh, yeah! That's good!
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Here's Huff. He's covered by Holmgren. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Halliburton. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 14. Now Holmgren. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. And stolen by Holmgren. Outside SGA. Williams fires. Ooh, the three doesn't go. Indiana leading by 14.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Pacers.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed. Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
The three ball is down. Now here's Nimhard. Here's Halliburton. Fires away from outside. He just drills it from way back.
They're clapping back. Halliburton matching the three from the other end.
SGA with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Oh, finishing off a slick move. And here's Indiana now. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Deflects the pass. Tries to keep it alive. And now we've got an intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
And that one misses. That one misses.
Now, two major star-studded teams ready to battle.
On paper, it's a very exciting matchup, and knowing these guys are ready to exceed all expectations, we could be in for a real show here tonight.
So the New York starting five, we've got Jalen Brunson. Hart is out there with Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the three, the small forward. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And the dunk by Towns.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
In a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their two best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, it has some truth to it.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach talked about avoiding bumping Brunson on drives. He told me sometimes Jalen moves into defenders and you can almost pull the chair if you remove yourself. Let him slip his momentum in a direction without allowing him to revert to shooting. We think it can make a difference. Back over to you, Kevin.
Allie, thank you so much.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now, here's SGA. Holmgren wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Brunson with it. Defended by Caruso. Inside. And Towns throws it down.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
SGA feeling it out a bit. Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Towns, a screen on Caruso. From deep, Brunson, and he's good on the three ball.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Holmgren the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Hard against Williams for three. Knicks with the rebound. 1:58 left in the first quarter of the game. To the inside, Towns, and Towns throws it down.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Clark, how about the spark Jalen Brunson has brought to these Knicks?
Yeah, I tell you, I didn't see it coming in terms of how good Jalen Brunson has been, Kevin. I mean, I knew he was great in college, and I knew he would be a good pro, but to be kind of a franchise player, that's more than I expected. Playoff runs in all 3 years for Brunson in New York. Boy, he's given the franchise a jolt for sure, and he's a joy to watch.
And here are the Knicks now. The Thunder making the shot. Just 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Caruso. That's good, and SGA with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Bridges outside. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. To the paint, and the dunk by Towns.
Nice job by Bridges. Doesn't always get enough credit for his playmaking.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by SGA. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Now here's Brunson. Towns, a screen on Caruso. Brunson the pass to Towns, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Brunson, 6 to shoot, to the middle, and then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. And he drives in, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. We've got Bridges. OG Anunoby is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the center, filling out the middle. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks. Jalen Williams has become an all-star and a key player for the Thunder. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said he allows us to really do anything out there because he's so versatile. He's been special for us and is a big reason why we are where we are. He just does whatever it takes to win. Back to you.
He is a big factor. Allie, we appreciate the report.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
With his size and touch, there are very few that can match Karl Anthony Towns' skill set, making him an impossible matchup most times.
Down low, here's Holmgren.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Towns, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
The Knicks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And there's the foul. It'll go on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. Anunoby has the open look. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Anunoby's got the lead up to 4 now for the Knicks. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Brunson against Caruso. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Oh, gritty make by Brunson. That guy plays way bigger than his size.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
You know, something else that's working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes. Count it. Clark, more so than ever, NBA offenses are putting the ball in the hands of their stars and letting them go to work.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, that's because NBA offense is all about creating space, and usually your star players can do that with a high level of skill, speed, shot making, and playmaking. You can create it with strength as well, playing through a guy like Jokic, Giannis, and Luka.
To the inside, Holmgren.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
The Knicks leading by 5. Towns, a screen on Caruso. Brunson the pass to Bridges. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Caruso against Brunson. And there's the foul. It'll go on Alex Caruso. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Brunson. He has 6. Towns, a screen on Caruso. Brunson finds Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Towns. Anunoby's got 8.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
The Knicks leading by 8. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Towns, a screen on Caruso. And here's Brunson outside.
An outstanding shot blocker. It's not just about Holmgren's length. It's about his positioning as well.
"19 seconds left in the first half. Towns, a screen on Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Towns.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't beat.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials with the necessary footage to make the call. We're seeing what they're seeing with the best possible angles.
And we've finished one half of basketball. Knicks out front, up by 11. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Holmgren outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous Alexander against Anunoby. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Floats one. It's rebounded by Brunson. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Towns, a screen on Caruso. To the middle. And the rejection by Holmgren. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. The Knicks are able to play 5 out. And Josh Hart told me they surrounded Jalen Brunson with guys who can shoot. Guys that command attention. He's able to expose that, scoring the ball and being unselfish. The court is wide open. Kevin, back to you.
Tons of spacing. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Holmgren left side. That's good, and SGA with the assist. And that's 15 points for Chet Holmgren. The Knicks leading by 11. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Brunson the pass to Towns. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Anunoby a screen on Holmgren. And Towns gets it to go.
Paint is Carl Anthony's domain. His body lets him just own it.
Gilgeous Alexander against Anunoby. Pass to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Lays it up and banks it in.
Gets it inside and goes to work. That's how it's done.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Towns, a screen on Caruso. And the Knicks good for 2.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Thunder trailing by 13. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. In close, it's Gilgeous Alexander.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Hart, nifty move, and he sinks the layup. Hart's got the lead up to 13 now for New York.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Gilgeous Alexander, good.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Brunson outside. He's feeling it. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
On a dime. Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
The Knicks leading by 9. Now Brunson. He's got 13. From past the arc. Unable to get that one. He gets it up. And so it's the New York Knicks. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a bruising game inside. And Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
After review, the
official.
ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Both free throws good from Bridges. Thunder trailing by 11. Outside, SGA. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Five on the clock. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. High post shot. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Towns, a screen on Caruso. Brunson finds Towns. Count the basket. 26 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. New York's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Towns, a screen on SGA. Brunson the pass to Towns. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And that's an intentional foul. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Outside, SGA. From the arc, Gilgeous-Alexander is pure.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Now Holmgren. And the rejection by Towns.
With that reach, Towns is going to get his fair share of blocked shots. There's no doubt about that.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunity.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now Towns. And the rejection by Holmgren. Williams, and he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Now Towns getting crafty. Yep, that goes down.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
SGA showing off the post moves right there.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Towns, a screen on Caruso. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg's protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Towns, a screen on Caruso. Brunson outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on Alex Caruso. That will be foul number 5 on him. Towns, the screen. Caruso against Brunson. 4 on the clock. Towns. Holmgren with the block. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hunt. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Right side, SGA. Oh, that was a two-hander.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Now Holmgren. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Both shots good from the strike.
Those free throws were must-haves, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game now.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach. And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
And here's Brunson. So a close game sees New York take this one.
on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, we've got McDaniels, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Edwards. Let's go with a three. Tries again, and Gobert finishes inside.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brunson outside. And a big finish by Robinson.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
We've seen Anthony Edwards dramatically increase his rate of three-point attempts.
Yeah, Brian, while also increasing his percentage. It makes him that much more dangerous as a scorer. We know he can finish around the rim, and that creates a pick-your-poison situation for the defense.
Now here's Gobert. Picked by Gobert. And Edwards, here we go. They get it again. Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Towns. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards can't get that one to fall. New York has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And here's Brunson. Robinson, a screen on DiVincenzo. Brunson with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And a big finish by Robinson.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now here's Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. To halt the run. He got a piece of it.
Tenacious defender. Bridges covers so well.
Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Knicks leading by 8. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Robinson in the post. He's against Gobert. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. And New York has possession. And it's Brunson missing. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Back to you, B.A.
Allie, thank you. Robinson passes to Anunoby. Clock at 6. Robinson, a screen on Edwards. Here's Anunoby, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Timberwolves trail by 6. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Inside. Gobert inside. Robinson defending. Gobert passes to Reid. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Robinson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Brunson. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Brunson. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Bridges against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards. The putback. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Now Brunson. 5 points in the game. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brunson outside. Drops in the 3. Brunson's got 8 points.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And so it's New York, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
We've got Mikal Bridges. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards against Bridges. Strong drive by Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson looks it over. Pass to Robinson. The kick out to Brunson. Just 4 to shoot. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Edwards connects from outside.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Knicks leading by 6. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. BA?
He can knock him down. Thanks a lot, Allie.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Brunson. Clock is at 3. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I faced because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Here's Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Here's Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. We've got 1:28 left in the first half. Pass to Robinson. Brunson against McDaniels. Here's Anunoby to the paint. Knocked away. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. A minute 15 left in the first half of this one. Here's McDaniels. Yes, and it's Edwards. Picking up the assist.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Robinson with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. 41 seconds left to play in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards.
Oh, wow! Look out! All right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
McDaniels against Brunson. Here's Robinson. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson finds Robinson, and stolen by Gobert. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, and that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. More 2K action in just a moment. Much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just
Whoa!
Sweet move.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Here's Brunson. He's got 12.
That's a great stop. McDaniels' length, quickness, and body control make him a lockdown defender.
have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers. Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Brunson from the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit.
Oh, big finish!
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. To the inside. Back to Robinson. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. To the paint. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, that's like a quarterback leading his receiver. Put it right on him.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards against Bridges. Shoots. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson finds Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
Minnesota leading by 3. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. It's Edwards with a drive. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. You know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
He takes it in. Oh, Anthony Edwards takes flight.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And stolen by Bridges. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Anunoby. And he dunks it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Here's Gobert. And he elevates for the slam. Mitchell Robinson on the wrong end of that one.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Bridges against DiVincenzo. Outside Brunson. And it's New York scoring again.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards fires from way outside. Oh, a deep 3 from Anthony Edwards.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Towns outside. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Off target from 3-point range. Outside Edwards. From deep 3-point land. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Anunoby. The game now all tied up.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Edwards against Bridges. The open shot by Edwards. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Edwards got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Yeah, Edwards rarely passes on a chance to get his team points. He loves making an offensive impact.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
After being behind for so long, they must be relieved to finally get this thing tied up.
Yeah, guys, they've shown a ton of character in making this comeback. Now they've got to finish the job.
Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
Bridges misses. Minnesota in the lead. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Gobert inside, working on Robinson. Jams it home!
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
DiVincenzo fires. It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Knicks trail by 9. Brunson with it. Robinson, a screen on McDaniel. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Edwards against Bridges. Here's Gobert. Oh, the slam! Off a fantastic lead pass. What a play!
Well, he's been dialed in. Very efficient here in the second half.
Brunson against McDaniels. Outside Brunson. Now Robinson. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Now here's Edwards. A minute 9 left to play in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards, he drills the wide open jumper.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Timberwolves.
And they gutted out this win. Didn't look like their night at certain moments, but they overcame every obstacle, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., just an incredible comeback. Toughness in the face of adversity. adversity. You love to see that level of commitment to winning.
And what a huge performance it was for Rudy Gobert.
He has really stood out tonight with his work on the glass. You can see the extra effort coming through.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards. Bridges pulls it down. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from three and capitalized.
It's Edwards with a drive. Yes, sir! That one goes!
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
From deep. Oh, the confidence. That was deep. Both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, BA, you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach is drawing up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is the key.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Kada in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at point.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Minnesota with the ball. Following the 3 by Boston. Edwards, no good. Tatum with it. Picked up by Reed. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. There's the screen. Tatum against McDaniels. Step back on that one and let it fly.
Yeah, you have to be able to take mid-range jumpers at times. I know it's not a high-value shot, but for Tatum, sometimes that's what the defense gives him.
Second shot opportunity. And Gobert with a nice bucket inside.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now here's Tatum. Jacks up a 3, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship doors.
Boy, BA, that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
Here's Edwards, following the 3 by Boston. Gobert finds Edwards. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
McDaniels against Tatum. Here's Kada. Back to Tatum. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Gobert with a screen on White. And here's Edwards outside. Buries it from 3. Edwards got 5.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Tatum against McDaniels. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
Just a little too eager for that rebound. As a result, gets called for the over-the-back.
And to me, that's just a case of being too aggressive. You're out of position. Don't compound the problem by committing that foul.
It's Edwards with a drive. Oh! Wow! And that one is hammered home.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Outside Tatum. There's the triple. Gets the 3 to fall. Give him 8.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Edwards. He has 7. 6 to shoot. Inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota for the finish. Oh, hammers it home. Taking it the length of the court.
Oh, such an impressive athlete. Mr. McDaniels, send it in.
35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And he goes in for the dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball.
You have to be more careful with the basketball. These are possessions that you don't get back.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Here's Edwards. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Timberwolves ahead. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Gobert with a screen on White. White against Edwards. Just 5 to shoot, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Tatum against McDaniels. And Tatum drills the 3.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards has got his 4th assist in this one.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Outside Edwards. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Tatum against McDaniels. Tatum looking it over. To the middle. Tatum, pass to Brown. They set a pick from behind the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. The Celtics have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Jaylen Brown, in addition to becoming a champion, notched a big award in 2024, Doris.
It is undeniable that Jaylen Brown raised his level throughout the course of the playoffs in 2024. He was the MVP of the conference finals and the finals, and I thought set the tone almost nightly en route to that championship.
Here's Brown on the drive. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
And Edwards, here we go. Oh,
That's a bad
my!
man right there.
Wow!
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Tatum against McDaniels with the drive. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. White against Edwards. Crafty move. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Tatum from long range. That won't go either for Tatum. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. McDaniels can't hit.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Tatum with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
They set the pick. Tatum from long range. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Edwards against White. Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Boston leading by 3. 35 seconds left in the first half. Brown looking around. 5 to shoot. Into the Brown! Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
White against Edwards. Picked by Gobert. From the top of the key. Jump shot is good that time. Edwards got 13. 1 second left. Look at Tatum using his length.
Boy, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that inbound pass.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Boston out in front, up 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. During halftime. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
On the court right now for the Celtics. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at center, filling out the middle.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
Outside Edwards, and the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. Edwards against Tatum. Picked by Gobert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Boston leading by 7. About a minute played here in the second half. Pass to Brown. Here's Walsh. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Walsh has got 6 points.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on White. Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric. But beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
There's Tatum with the 3. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is gold.
Whoa!
The handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter. That is so good.
And there's a pick. Tatum from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Got a hand on it. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Here's Edwards. 17 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a deep 3. Tatum against Gobert. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's Walsh. No good on the triple. Timberwolves trail by 12. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Pass to McDaniels. Here is DiVincenzo. Nails it from 3. DiVincenzo's got 6 points.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Hey, yo, right here.
Brown against Edwards. Goes up on the wing. And Boston again with the bucket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Boston leading by 13. Outside Tatum. Fires from deep. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back over to you.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. 15-point game. 1:11 left in the third quarter. No good from outside. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 17-7 run. White can't hit. Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. And Edwards slams it in.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Here's Brown. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Celtics lead by 15. Here's Walsh. He's got 6. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now. Here's DiVincenzo. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. DiVincenzo's got 8.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Brown with it. Up in time. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And credit.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston, knocking down 3 after 3. He's up to 7 3-pointers tonight. Back to the game after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Tatum. Here's Kata. Pass to Walsh. Edwards against Brown. Just 5 on the clock. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete. Love it.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
There's Tatum with the 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Edwards on the move. Oh! Hammers it home.
So nice.
Well, Anthony Edwards says, yes, you're playing exceptional defense, but my offensive game is better. I'm a solid 225.
There's Tatum with the 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. DiVincenzo can't hit. Boston leading by 11. Tatum from long range. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Anthony Edwards. Well, Doris, when you look at the skill set Jason Tatum possesses, what specifically makes him such an elite player?
Well, if you're elite, it means you have a multi-dimensional game, and that's Jason Tatum to a T. He came in with a scoring mindset. His playmaking skills have advanced every single season. He also absorbs an enormous weight on the defensive end. This guy is elite for a reason, and it's because it's a well-rounded game.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Outside DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Brown. DiVincenzo. Oh, a perfect jumper.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Tatum against McDaniels. Outside Tatum. Wide open. Oh, he nailed the jumper.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Timberwolves trail by 12. DiVincenzo. Outside Gobert. That misses. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Brown! Oh, can't hit the jumper. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Here's McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Can't get the 3. Boston leading by 12. Puts up the tray. Knocks down the trifecta.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Celtics.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jason Tatum.
You love this guy's confidence. He believes every shot is going in, and boy, a whole lot of them did.
Brown. Gobert pulls it down. Outside Edwards. Edwards is doubled. DiVincenzo fires. No good from three. Jaylen Brown, 19-footer is good.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Queta in at the 5. Zubac a screen on White. Halliburton drives in, and finished off by Halliburton.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
Tatum on the wing. And the rejection by Zubac. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Here's Tatum. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
Boy, White doing a nice job that time, working around the defense and finding the open man.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. We talked about his approach in guarding Jason Tatum. He said, we want to crowd Tatum right from the jump and prevent him from getting into an early rhythm, especially from deep. Because when his three-point shot is falling, it opens up the rest of his game. Back to you guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Now, Siakam. After Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. And good that time.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Brown, no good. The Pacers have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Nembhard, the pass to Walker. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Siakam. Puts up a deep three. They get it back. Nembhard against White. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Driving the lane, and such a nice move to make the basket work. Halliburton's got 8 points.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Here's Tatum. Here's Queta. Inside. Tatum kicks to Brown. Boston needs to get off a shot.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Going inside. Wide open look here for Zubac. The rebound by the Celtics.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's Brown. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Siakam passes to Walker. And the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Well, with Zubac, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength, but he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skills.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach is check.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Indiana leading by 4. Siakam outside. They double-team Siakam. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. That's tipped. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. "17 seconds left here in the first quarter.
White doing an excellent job coming up with the block there.
16 seconds left in the first quarter. Nembhard's shot is good. There's 14 seconds left in the first. Nembhard against Tatum. Lets it go with a 3. They get the rebound. Brown outside. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by White. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Walsh in at the 1 spot.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know. Whoa! Big time!
Celtics trail by 3. Tatum way outside. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. A 3-pointer is right on target. Halliburton's got 11 points.
Talk about confidence. Halliburton oozing with it. No hesitation off the catch and shoot there.
And it just seems like the Pacers have really shaken up the league, Greg, with their fast-paced, aggressive style.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, 2 star players who thrive in this up-tempo style. And if you look at the roster around them, the pieces fit.
Zubac's a screen on White. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Zubac. Swiped away. Here's Walsh. It's up a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Halliburton is double. To the paint. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Here's Zubac. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for 1 more at the line. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 3-point game. Siakam, that's good.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Pass to Kata. There's Brown with the 3. The shot, no good. Good D by Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Yeah, what a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Halliburton right side. Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Tatum against Nembhard. Tatum kicks to Brown. 4 on the shot clock. And Brown throws it down hard.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You got to defend him better than this.
White against Halliburton. Zubats with the screen for Halliburton. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Halliburton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pacers. Tyrese Halliburton really is just a tremendous passer, Clark. He loves setting guys up.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, that's where he's at his most effective and happiest as a player, it seems. He takes great pride and joy in distributing the ball and running the show for his team. And some might even criticize him for being too selfish at times for the ability he has to score the ball himself.
Pass to Tatum. Shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 10 points in the game.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that three. Makes that shot look effortless.
Halliburton outside. 34 seconds left in the second quarter. And that one is good from Zubats. 11 points in the game.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
Celtics trail by 9. Brown outside. Jacks up a 3. Cash money. Brown with the tray.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Indiana's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Halliburton for 3. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Tatum for 3. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the...
Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Ivica Zubats. And it's Walker in at the small forward. That's the Pacers 5. And Greg with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being. Perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returns.
Zubats the pass to Halliburton. Back to Zubats. And Boston with the rebound.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Tatum no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Siakam with it. He's picked up by White. Siakam passes to Nembhard. Halliburton against White. Here's Halliburton. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
And here's Tatum for 3. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Pacers leading by 4. Zubac kicks to Walker. Lets it go with the 3. Good on the triple. Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about it.
It's Brown on the wing. Covered by Siakam. Stolen by Zubac. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Celtics trail by 7. The 3 from Tatum. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And so they foul intentionally. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Outstanding concentration and control right there by Halliburton. An and one opportunity.
And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
Tatum against Nembhard. Pass to Siakam. Clock at 6. Now here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Tatum looking around. Off the drive. Tatum with force.
Man, I love how strong Tatum goes to the rack. When you give him room to get up, he's banging that thing.
Halliburton is double. Zubac the pass to Halliburton. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Keita.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
36 seconds left in the third quarter.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Halliburton hits them both. And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
Here's Walker, and Boston with the rebound. Keita's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Nembhard the pass to Siakam. And that one drops. And it's 7 points for Siakam.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the tier.
Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority. And so it's the Indiana Pacers sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 14. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point guard. Halliburton against White. Now, here's Halliburton. He's covered closely. Zubats. Rebounded by the Celtics. Kata's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. The deep 3 from Tatum. Whoa! Tatum stretching his range.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Zubats a screen on White. Halliburton passes to Zubats. Yep, it counts. And the Pacers lead by 10.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
The 3 from Tatum. It's rebounded by Indiana. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Nemhard. Makes it off the glass. And now a 12-point Pacer lead. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Tatum finds White. Walker against Tatum. There's the screen. From past the arc. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to go on Zubats. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pacers?
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. At one point, they led by 16. There's the drive. Halliburton muscles through the contact.
Halliburton, with that strength that time, not going to let the defense deter him.
Outside Tatum. Can't get the 3. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the charts. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A flush by Tatum.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Halliburton is double. Zubats. Oh, one dunk after another.
Woo! Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect.
Down
it
the
goes!
Take that rack
What
down.
a slam!
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Pacers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
The way he saw the floor was quite special. I mean, he served up a ton of room service dimes.
From the arc, the rebound by Jason Tatum. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Brown dishes to Tatum. They set the screen. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Tatum puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Tatum's got 36.
Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at the center position. And for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. We should be in for a fast-paced game tonight, Legs. Two teams that like to get out and run.
Yeah, you're about to see a track meet out there. Both teams want to get up and down. You're going to see that scoreboard lit up.
Halliburton really a playmaker with the ball in his hands.
Williams with the screen. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. SGA with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. 6 on the shot clock. Sinks the tray.
Coach likes that look. And Gilgeous-Alexander from the corner.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We got to talking about Pascal Siakam. I'll be honest, I love his game, Coach said, but we have to look for ways to stop him. I'm hopeful we can disrupt his rhythm and push him off his spots. So not letting Pascal get what he wants is the game plan here. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Holmgren outside. Inside. Outside for SGA. From the elbow. And that one drops. SGA's got 5 points.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Here's Halliburton. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Here's Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Nembhard. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Halliburton against Caruso. Nembhard outside. And so he draws the foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
To adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. Nembhard hits them both. And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. Williams up top. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Nembhard. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And it's good. 2 points.
That's how you draw it up. The defense just couldn't react in time.
And it's Dort with the ball for Oklahoma City. It's a 3-point game. Screen by Holmgren. Dort with it. Halliburton picks him up. The putback. Huff pulls it in. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Caruso against Halliburton. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, great play. Halliburton ferocious with the ball in his hands, using that long frame to his advantage.
Williams against Siakam. Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Outside, SGA. Back to Caruso. Holmgren, left side. Dort outside. Five on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Holmgren against Nembhard. Pass to Halliburton. We've got 1:13 left in the opening quarter. Here's Huff. The three. Knocks down the triple. Huff's got 5.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Halliburton, the pass to Huff. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Halliburton against Caruso. The shot's good. 6 points for him.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
Caruso outside. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Holmgren with a screen on Walker. Caruso. It's tipped. Walker against Caruso. Left side Walker. Here's Huff. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Indiana leading. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Had a feeling this was going to be their strategy coming in. They've got a major size advantage to be able to execute this.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Huff in at the 5 spot. Nembhard against SGA. Clock at 6. A shot from the high post. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Oh, what a finish by Halliburton.
Oh, Tyrese. That is how you complete a drive.
SGA doubled. Pass to Williams. Here's Holmgren. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Out to the right wing. Siakam for 3. No luck on that one. Thunder trail by 6. Caruso outside. Holmgren with a screen on Walker. Here's Caruso. Walker pulls down the board. Nembhard with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Nembhard into the lane. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Shooting 1.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist numbers.
SGA passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Walker with a steal. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Back to you.
All right, Allie. Thanks a lot. Siakam, no good. Thunder trail by 9. The finish! Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game. Legs, you look at Jalen Williams coming out of college. Early doubts about his athletic ceiling proving unfounded.
No question about it. There were limitations placed on him as an athlete because he's got a fairly unique build if you think about it. Really long arms and barrel-chested, but his agility really opening eyes.
And you can never underestimate the heart, and he plays with a lot of it.
Absolutely.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Well, if you have an opening, hit that gas pedal, and you will get it easy too.
Dort with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Dort outside, kicks it out to Holmgren. Back to Dort. 6 to shoot. From the high post. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. Indiana leading by 4. Halliburton outside. Pass to Huff. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Walker passes to Halliburton. And stolen by Caruso. The ball's knocked loose. Nimhard with it. He's picked up by SGA. Three-pointer, Halliburton. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice D from Nimhard.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Siakam with a screen on SGA. Pass to Siakam. Back to Nimhard. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. And here comes the break. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by Oklahoma City. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Williams from long range. Huff pulls it in. Halliburton with the ball. It could go. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Thunder trail by 6. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras can start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment. Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Picked it. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. On the wing, SGA. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Pass to Walker. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Now Nembhard. Clock at 6. Here's Halliburton. Goes back up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
He's perfect from the line this time.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You'll love to see it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Nembhard. Pass to Williams. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Oklahoma City shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Pacers leading by 6. Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. The floater, and it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Nembhard with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Pass to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Here's Huff. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Huff's got 14 points for the game.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
Halliburton against Dort. Indiana with a rebound. Here's Halliburton. 10 points for him. Pass to Huff. Another one falls for Indiana.
Now that one went in, but I don't think that's a shot they want to rely on.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Nembhard. Looking to win the run. Misses off the right iron. And Walker's got the ball here for the Pacers. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. SGA with a steal. Back to Holmgren. Oh, it's stolen away. Dort against Siakam. To the paint. Here's Huff. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Siakam for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Thunder trail by 15. From down in the low post, it goes. He's got 9.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
And there's the screen. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton scores with the floater.
Yeah, intelligent shot selection by Halliburton, opting for the floater in that situation.
Outside, SGA. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Walker's got his 5th rebound in this one. Halliburton against Dort. Three-pointer. Halliburton misses.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Here's SGA. The rebound by Nembhard. Pass to Huff. Siakam, left side. With one on the clock, and he jams it home with authority.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Pacers leading by 17. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at the center position. Indiana leading by 16. Halliburton outside. They set the screen. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
To the inside, Huff, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Man, he has been great in this quarter, really involved. I love how they're using him.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his fourth foul of the contest. Well, Indiana shooting incredibly well, 63%, and really making their shots count. Huff, the pass to Nembhard. Six on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. Siakam, no good. Thunder trail by 16. Here's Holmgren. Oh, so graceful, Chet Holmgren.
Just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Caruso against Halliburton. And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
Gilgeous-Alexander, SGA, showing off the athleticism there.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Thunder trail by 14. Dort, right side. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Here's Holmgren. Wide open look. And he gets the jumper to fall.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And stolen by Holmgren. And it's Holmgren fighting through the contact.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
Now Halliburton. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Halliburton against Caruso. Nifty move. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
I guess you don't need two hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. Now Holmgren. Holmgren using that length inside.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Halliburton against Caruso. Here's Halliburton. Using the glass to lay it in.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Here's the pass to Williams. The three is in.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Indiana leading by 9. Nembhard fires. Oh, the long ball, no good. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. And stolen by Nembhard. So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Good on both. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Fires the three. The three ball is down. And here's Halliburton. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one. And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. It's good. Now Halliburton. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And he nails it.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Holmgren with a screen on Siakam.
Side by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sidelines. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
Now, here's SGA. Shot clock at 6. Back to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by SGA.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Runs in the pass to Towns. Here's the 3. Dort grabs the miss. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. Dort passes to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And count it from 19 feet away.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Towns, the screen. Runs in the pass to Towns. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Holmgren. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Caruso against Brunson. Towns at the elbow. A shot, no good. Good D by Holmgren. Caruso with the ball. Inside, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Earlier I spoke with Mike Brown. Coach thinks that they can push Chet Holmgren out of the comfort zones, and he's okay with making him a jump shooter. He said on the perimeter, he may as well be any shooter. He can guard that. Once he's on the inside, though, the advantage is his. So we have to prevent that as much as we can. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And it's Brunson missing.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
The kick out to Williams. No good on the 3. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson outside. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. They get it back.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Robinson, a screen on Caruso. To the inside. Can they get it? And the dunk by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson understands how to position himself and turn the lights out. Makes that easy.
And Doris, you see the talent on this Knicks squad. But there's always been questions about the intangibles they possess.
What's fascinating, Kevin, is this team built slowly and methodically and with great patience. And then they took a couple of big swings. It doesn't result in a championship, and now you evaluate everything.
Now Brunson. After the missed 3 from Chet Holmgren. Brunson the pass to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. The tray. And Brunson the basket on the assist by Robinson. Brunson's got 5 points so far. Outside, SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Over Robinson. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He now... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
They've got Robinson. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the power forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. The drive by Holmgren.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
To the middle, here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The Knicks trailing. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Really poor pass there, guys, and the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And Brunson, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 7 points in the game.
Jalen Brunson outstanding at finding avenues to the cup.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 11.
Well, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
Brunson against Caruso. Down low, Holmgren with the steal. Fast break, here we go. Outside, Dort. Poked away. Bridges with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he uses the glass on the layup. SGA's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Robinson over Holmgren. Hart finds Brunson. 5 on the clock. And Hart throws it down.
Josh Hart hammering it down. That's a message right there.
And Doris, we had heard the era of the big threes might be fading, but the Thunder have one with Chet Holmgren, J-Dub, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the beauty of that trio you just listed, they are all similar ages. They are all passionate about the craft of the game of basketball, and all three are about winning. But I'm telling you this, the Oklahoma City fans not taking anything for granted. They thought KD, Russell, and Harden would be together forever, and it didn't happen.
Robinson misses.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Bridges against Williams. Williams throws it down.
Look out, because if Jalen Williams wants to put it on the deck and get to the cup, I would not lose my mind and step in front of him.
Brunson with a clean look. Ah, the sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Knicks trail by 7. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. Josh Hart is great at moving off ball, and he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants ISO. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel. If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Here's SGA. The Knicks making the shot. Holmgren kicks to SGA. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
SGA passes to Caruso. 16 feet away. Again, the Thunder score.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
Robinson a screen on Caruso. On deep, Brunson. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren over Robinson. And so that's the end of the first half. Oklahoma City out in front. They lead by 6. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sideline. Allie?
I'm here with Mark Dagnall, coach.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with you after this break. Could go down to the last possession. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
So the Thunder 5 right now. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 13. Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
SGA with the ball. Bridges covering. SGA against Bridges. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Thunder lead by 4.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Caruso against Brunson. Count that one. Brunson's got 15 points.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And here is Robinson. 8 points for him. And they go to the intentional foul. Brunson against Caruso. Brunson kicks to Robinson. Anunoby outside. Clock at 4. Back to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
And when you watch OG Anunoby, what stands out most to you, Doris?
Oh, Kevin, you can't make me pick just one. I mean, this guy is elite on the defensive end of the floor. He's always going to give you great effort. And you better look out on the offensive end. OG Anunoby is starting to become a problem.
And so Mark Daignault calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Dort, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, my goodness. How about the impressive vertical by Lou Dort? No doubt on that slam.
Robinson a screen on Caruso. Brunson the pass to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
For New York, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Now, here's Caruso. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
SGA with the ball. He's guarded by Anunoby. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
The Thunder shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
You know, he couldn't make all of them, and they'll have to settle for just a 1-point lead.
Here's Brunson. He's got 15. Just 5 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, thanks a lot. Well, this Knicks team has grit. Jalen Brunson said, quote, "No matter what the situation is, we are going to attack it. No matter who's in front of us, we are going to grind." Kevin?
No quit. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Here's Holmgren. Mitchell Robinson making his last shot. Caruso kicks to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Beyond the arc. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Williams. Holmgren's got 21 in the game.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
It's stolen by SGA. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander driving.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hart the pass to Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. SGA, that's a 2-pointer. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Thunder lead by 4. And coming up as soon as we reach... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Robinson, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Well, a high motor player like Mikal Bridges has got to make quick decisions. Rise and fire off the catch and shoot, Mikal.
SGA kicks to Holmgren. Into the lane. Robinson with the block.
This guy's nose for the basketball, and his timing as a shot blocker is intimidating. Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Their fast break plays have seemed unstoppable. They just keep finding ways to overrun the defense here in transition.
And the other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
No good on that one.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. The Thunder with the lead, and now they decide to foul intentionally. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Holmgren.
I'll tell you, the skilled defensive effort right there. OG Anunoby contesting shots, exactly what you would hope for.
Bridges with it. Now SGA defending.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Now Robinson. Outside Brunson. Here's Robinson. Holmgren rips down the rebound.
Oh my goodness, those chippies, you come to regret those. That is a good look and you can't complete it.
And the shot will go down.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
With the teardrop and the rejection by Holmgren. And the shot goes in. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Holmgren, all sorts of time, buries the jumper.
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
Now Anunoby. Outside Robinson. On the wing, Anunoby. Defended by Dort. Holmgren rips down the rebound.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
Bridges against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren shoot from 8. And it misses. Knicks have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Now Robinson. Good! Some old school moves in the post.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority. He does there.
SGA against Bridges. Here's Holmgren, and stolen by Hart. Now Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Now Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Robinson a screen on George. Anunoby. Now Robinson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Outside Holmgren.
And you know teams are going to be physical with Holmgren, but he's aggressive, and boy, he plays with passion.
So the first one drops, and that ties the game up. And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
Boy, in a tight game, he steps up and delivers.
Caruso against Brunson. Here's Hart. Good.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Guys, what are their best options now?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up. Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. They
front court to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Now, New York starting five. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Robinson in at the 5 spot.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Picked by Gobert. From the line. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
Brunson surveys. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson, rebound Minnesota.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. B.A., they're tough. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
On target from range.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Outside Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Goes up from the top of the key, and he gets the jumper to drop. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Brunson against McDaniels. Right side Brunson. Count that bucket. Brunson's got 6 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. Well, Coach had nothing but praise for Jalen Brunson, and he said he spent a lot of time watching Jalen. His words were, it's not easy for a player his size to dominate like he does. It speaks to his drive and his ability to outthink his opponents. Coach holds Brunson in high regard. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. There's a minute 59 left in the first quarter. And here's Brunson from the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Minnesota leading by 6. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And here's Edwards outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
McDaniels against Brunson. Here's Robinson. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Edwards looking for an opening. We've got 1:13 left in the first. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Brunson against McDaniels. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brunson, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Bridges against Edwards. To the paint. Picked by Gobert. Beyond the arc. Towns with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Brunson. 10 points for him, and he gets the bucket.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Brunson. And that's not gonna go. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
On the court right now for the Knicks, we've got Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 2. Here's Brunson, following the score by Minnesota. Launches it. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards for 3. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor with shooting that jumper.
Screen by Robinson. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. In transition. He goes up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Now here's Edwards. Picked by Gobert. From behind the arc. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Edwards fires from way outside. It's rebounded by New York.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Jalen Brunson is the engine that makes this team go, and he has sacrificed so that the Knicks could surround him with talent. He said, winning trumps everything that I do individually. I'll do my part to help this team try to get a championship. It's all about the journey, and I'm happy to be a part of it. Guys?
Putting the team first. Thanks a lot, Allie. And here are the Knicks now, following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Brunson on the drive. Down low. McDaniels with a steal. And here's Edwards outside. The shot off that time. Knicks trail by 16. And Anunoby for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Edwards. And he's got 28 now. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Connects from downtown.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Now here's Edwards. No good on the 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Brunson against Gobert. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. It's hauled in by Robinson. Knicks trail by 13. Outside Anunoby. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
New York shooting their first free throws of the game. And he makes a first. And so he hits both. 51 seconds left to play in the half. Edwards against Bridges. Pass to Gobert. Rudy Gobert finishes strong inside.
Too much Rudy Gobert. Can take a lot of contact down low.
McDaniels against Brunson. Three-pointer. Here's Robinson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
And here's Brunson from the arc. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Outside Edwards. He gets it up. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Minnesota ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
We've got get up, Anthony Edwards.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Brunson against McDaniels. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. To the middle. And Gobert with a block. DiVincenzo against Bridges. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Another one falls for Minnesota.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Now here's Brunson. Give him 20. Brunson driving. Uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 22 points.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, look at Rudy Gobert!
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson misses. The Timberwolves lead by 14. It's Edwards on the wing. Anunoby covering. Anunoby against Edwards. Hands it from the wing. Edwards got 32 points.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Yeah, Edwards rarely passes on a chance to get his team points. He loves making an offensive impact.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Gobert tips it, but no good. Knicks trail by 16. Towns with the ball. Picked up by Reed. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, and once Towns gets any momentum going to the hoop, he's a tough man to stop.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 24. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Robinson passes to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Here's Edwards. Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding? Man, what a move by Edwards. That was phenomenal.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Woo!
BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Now here's McDaniels. Drills it from deep. McDaniels got 5 points.
Look, when McDaniels can hit the three, that really helps their spacing.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. And Brunson, here we go. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, I just love seeing players find the trailer on the break.
Yeah, even when the defense is able to slow down that first attacker, a lot of times that trail defender is late getting into the picture. Well, clearly some sort of defensive breakdown there. He is not the kind of guy you give room to at the arc.
I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
Well, if that was one of my players, I'd think about sitting him down right away and letting him think about that
one. Brunson against McDaniels. Fires the three. Reed with the rebound. This one for three. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Reed. He's got 11. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Anunoby in at small forward. McDaniels can't hit. Knicks trail by 16. Here's Brunson. Brunson steams his way inside.
Knifing to the rim with ease, Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Here's Edwards. That one's wide left.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And here's Edwards outside. He drops it from range. Edwards got 39.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Fires from deep. Another shot outside McDaniels. For three, DiVincenzo. Good work defensively by Robinson. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Now here's Robinson. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. And that's 18 points for Mitchell Robinson.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Edwards against Bridges. Gobert.
Well, when Gobert has the ball, it just seems like defenders are plastered to him.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off. Tremendous range. I mean, that'll stretch a defense thin.
And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Well, Gobert is used to this in the paint. Given his height, it's difficult to contest him cleanly.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 13. Gobert pulls it down. Minnesota has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Edwards fires. Goes back up.
He took the contact and had an opportunity.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this was...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan of his team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
And Allie, thank you for that. 4 on the clock.
Well, when your big can contribute from the line like Towns, you gotta like your chances.
And the first one at the line is good. so Towns nails them both. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the...
Look out!
Wow! Oh, my goodness!
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Now Robinson. Oh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Edwards. Oh, he can't hit a tough three. Brunson with it, and it's Gobert picking him up.
You have to be in awe of Bridges' athleticism, gifted at leaking out and executing.
Minnesota leading by 9. Edwards on the move. Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Timberwolves.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Here's Edwards. Nas Reed. Money from 3.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And Edwards, here we go. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And he makes both free throws.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. To the inside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Tatum. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Edwards. Driving inside. And it's White with the rebound.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's White. Clock up 2 there. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team, fairly deep, with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
It's rebounded by Walsh.
You try to get spicy and totally whipped, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, I don't know, about a week.
Here's White. Queta, the pass to White. Here's the screen. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Edwards drawing the double team. And the wide open shot from Reid buries it from 3-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's White. This one for 3. Connects from 3-point range. White's got 7 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here is Edwards from outside the arc. And that one is off. White with the defensive effort. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Now here's Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
White looking around. For the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 6-point game. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Celtics.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And here's Tatum for three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. It'll count. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then...
Oh, my goodness. Man. Mercy. Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Gobert with a screen on White. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And taken away by Brown. Over in the corner, White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. White's got the lead up to 11 now for Boston. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Pass to White. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. White's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Celtics. Edwards against White. Edwards downhill. And Edwards slams it in.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Over in the corner, Brown. Tatum against McDaniel. There's the pick. From the wing. And again, it's Boston converting.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Brown outside. It's stolen by Edwards. Stolen away. Tatum against McDaniel. Now here's Tatum. Defense is right there. Inside, Tatum.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
White against Edwards. Inside. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 10 in the bucket there from Rudy Gobert. When you look at the recent big threes in the NBA, RJ, it seems like they've failed more than they've succeeded.
That's because some teams just acquire stars without considering how their games will complement each other, often forcing guys into a role that they're not suited for.
Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. White wide open, he fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Edwards looking it over. Fires for 3. The rebound by Tatum.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
They set the pick. The deep three from Tatum. Good on the three-point shot. Tatum's got 9 points in the quarter.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Edwards. Gobert down low. And finished off by Gobert.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Tatum against McDaniel. 6 to shoot, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after this. Amount of comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
Here's Brown, and again it's Boston converting.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
White against Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Here's Brown. And good. as it just snugs right down through the net.
Look, it can be simple. Read the defense, call the play. Brown can really do it all.
Here's Edwards. There's the...
Nice finish.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Tatum, that's good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Edwards slams it in.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
A 15-footer, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. A three-pointer off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to Tatum. There's a good screen. Fires the three. That one doesn't go. Timberwolves trail by 17. Over in the corner, Edwards. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And finished off by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
In the corner, Tatum with it.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
And a four-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
And the basket is good.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Outside Edwards. To the paint. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Back to Gobert. There's the three. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from McDaniels.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Tatum against McDaniel. Tatum's shot is off.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Puts up a deep three. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got his sixth rebound on the night. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Pass to White. Over in the corner, Brown. Outside Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. Walsh can't get it to go. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Doesn't go that time.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And so it's Boston, up by a dozen. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Naz Reid. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Tatum against McDaniel. Outside Tatum. Lots of room. And he hits the jump shot. Tatum's got 27 points.
Is it just me, or does it seem like Jason Tatum is comfortable anywhere on the hardwood?
Outside, Edwards takes it inside. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Launches it. Rebound, Boston. Kata's got 8 rebounds in this game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Stolen by McDaniels. Drops in the layup for 2.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Here's Edwards, and he threw the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thank you, Allie. From downtown, that's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 7. Good work from Edwards.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
White against DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Nice move. Gobert there for the rebound. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Edwards. Edwards flies in to cap off the break. What hustle.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Tatum! Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Edwards against White. Edwards. Oh, look out! Look out!
Now that's how you finish.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
They set the pick. White against DiVincenzo. Drives to the hoop. That one goes. Count it.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Launches it. Rebounded by Tatum.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Takes the three. It's good.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
White against Edwards. Now Reed. Stolen by Tatum. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A three-pointer. Good.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Celtics.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jason Tatum.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Gobert with a screen on Brown. Now Gobert. It's tipped, and the whistle blew, so that'll be a shooting foul. Great defensive effort there with the blocked shot, but he got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up right now. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. Here's Boston now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Now here's Brown. Tatum fires. Another chance here. Count it. And
They don't need to rely solely on their starters.
You're exactly right. That's a value-added luxury that's actually becoming more and more prevalent. It also makes each team a little more unpredictable offensively. When you've got that kind of versatility and depth, anybody can step up on any given night.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Brown with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics.
Outstanding play by White that time. He just took off and got up and down in a heartbeat.
Now here's Halliburton. Zubats with a screen on White. Here's Halliburton. Nice move. Deflected. Going all the way to the rack. And finished off by Tatum.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Now here's Halliburton. Connects on the 17-footer.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
Nembhard with a steal, and now Indiana on the fast break. Pass to Walker. Nifty move. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Here's White. And no good. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Indiana shooting their first free throw of the game here. Free throw good. Halliburton.
Halliburton is just one of those young guys that has a really well-rounded game. Makes shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 15. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Halliburton's got 5.
Just a fantastic offensive player in every way. Halliburton is a guy you run your offense through gladly.
The kick out to White. Outside, Brown. On the take. And, oh, he just jams it right over Ivica Zubats.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Halliburton on the attack. Pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Pure from three-point range. 7 points in the game.
You got to D up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Three-pointer, no good. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Walker for 3, sinks it from distance.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute, and we talked about the growth of Tyrese Halliburton as a player. Coach's eyes lit up, saying, I'm in awe of the steps that he's made. The vision and the scoring was always there, but now the decision-making has gone to another level. It makes life harder playing against him, but as a fan of the league, you love to see it. Everyone is a fan. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. Siakam against Tatum. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity, and he'll be shooting his first free throw, and that one falls for Tatum.
a young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself is Jason Tatum.
Pass to Nembhard. The three is up. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 10 from deep. The long distance three is buried. Tatum's got 13 now.
You gotta respect the response from Tatum. I mean, this guy just loves to compete.
Zubac with a screen on White, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Tatum from long range. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Zubac in at center. Brown looking around. Here's Tatum. Indiana with a rebound. Tipped. Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. Back to Siakam. Siakam fires one down.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Outside Tatum. Here's Tatum. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Halliburton against White. Yes! Tough points from Tyrese.
I think because Halliburton can knock down that three with regularity, you got to defend him closely at all times.
Pass to Brown. The three. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Here's the floater. Bucket again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
To the inside, Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, the Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 5. They double-team Tatum. Walker against White. Back to Tatum. Puts up a three. Tatum rips the three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And here's the fast break. White for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Halliburton attacks. And the dunk by Halliburton. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Tatum finds White. It's Brown on the wing. Zubac with the steal. It's Walker on the wing. He's guarded by White. Zubac. The kick out to Walker. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Walker. And it's a three-point Pacer lead. Tatum with it. 21 points in the game. Misses the three.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Walker with the three. Walker's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the versatility of Walker. Can play back to the basket and get out and run. I mean, that combination is tough to find.
Here's Brown. And the foul is called. He missed it. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Even after the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Halliburton. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Indiana leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment. Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Well, Clark, for a while there, it looked like the center position might be going extinct. Not so fast, though.
Well, you've seen Embiid and Jokic win MVPs recently. It's a skills game for sure, but size always helps.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Pacers leading by 6. Halliburton looking for an opening. The floater. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA. But Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces Real orange juice because he squeezes it. We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint too.
They double-team Halliburton. White with a steal. They're running. Pulls up for three. Kept alive. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Boy, we've seen Ivica Zubac's really having a great game.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Tatum against Nembhard. 6 to shoot. Oh, Tatum just floats it in.
And it's fun watching Tatum continue to evolve as a scorer. Beautiful touch on that teardrop.
Here's Siakam. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the jam by Walker.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Queta, pass to Brown. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Nembhard finds Halliburton. Driving in. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
the ruling on the floor stands.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Tatum against Nembhard. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Down low. Queta, pass to Tatum. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Counted from distance.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
I mean, he'll just come right back at you, Brown, with all the confidence that he can do it better.
And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
They set the pick. Here's Brown. Great D that time from Zubac.
We took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Pass to Queta. Nice ball movement by Boston. And here's Brown for three. And the Celtics another three.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
Brown draws the double. Here's Queta. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Siakam against Brown. Pass to Queta. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Kid has got 10.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play. Back to you guys.
He spreads it around. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Tatum can't hit. Indiana leading by 7. Nembhard with it. Picked up by Tatum. Pass to Halliburton. Halliburton using the vertical there.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. There's a screen. Here's Brown. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing. If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Good on the shot.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
And here's Brown for 3, and he recovers it. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. And he ends the quarter with a double. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Walker in at the 3, the small forward.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
From outside the arc. And the Celtics another 3.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Halliburton against White. Oh, the stuff! And it's out of bounds to Indiana. From 6 feet away. Here's Zubac. And finally, they hit one. Zubac has got 20.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
There's a screen. Tatum against Nembhard. And again, it's Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 8 here in this quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Good.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
White for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Zubac has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Indiana leading by 5. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Walker. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Nembhard against Tatum. From deep. Zubac pulls it down. Indiana leading by 7. Nembhard outside. Halliburton against Tatum.
Typically crafty offense from Halliburton. I mean, using a fake that time to his advantage.
Free throw good. Halliburton. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Outside Tatum. From deep three-point land. Oh, the shot is off.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Free throw good. Halliburton. Ten-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Siakam. Now Zubac. Now Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Nimhard with it. Now guarded by Brown. Now Zubac.
And, you know, under the circumstances, that's a good foul. You just can't let him have that throwdown.
And he drops the first. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Walker against Tatum. Fires the three. Zubac pulls it down. And it's Indiana's ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter here. Nimhard fires. The triple drops.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Tatum. Oh, Tatum with the long distance answer.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Siakam in the post. Hounded by Tatum. Halliburton. The three is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's White. Beyond the arc. Zubac pulls it down.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Pacers.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ivica Zubac.
Boy, he was a man-child menace on the board, outworking everybody. Boy, that's a tone setter for this team, too.
White with the steal. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Zubac pulls it down. And here's Indiana now. Siakam fires. It's Walker on the wing. It's deflected.
White doing an excellent job coming up with the block there.
Watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's SGA. From deep. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Now off the inbound and finished off by Halliburton.
Oh, the balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
Tim, the Thunder with an MVP in SGA, an all-star in Jalen Williams. Man, this is one deep team.
Well, they may not have the top-tier star power of some other teams, but if they keep playing like this, they will become household names.
Yes, that goes in.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Just 4 to shoot. Nembhard the pass to Huff. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Huff's got 5.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now, here's SGA. Back to Holmgren. No good on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Halliburton drives in. And Halliburton slams it in.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
Nembhard the pass to Halliburton. And there's the drive. In the corner, it's Nesmith. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup. He has 7.
And you know what? He doesn't mind getting his hands dirty when it comes to really fighting on the backboard.
Well, he beat everyone to the ball that time.
Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
We know about Holmgren's exceptional play defensively, but Tim, talk about his offensive game.
Well, he's incredibly versatile, Kevin. He can score down low, he can handle the basketball, shoots the 3, and I'm not talking about standstill shots. He has the mobility to even come off screens.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
SGA double team. Outside Williams. Back to SGA. Fades. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 15-4 run. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton passes to Huff. Outside for Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. That one good for 2. SGA's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead. Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
Into the lane, and the shot is good. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
Pacers leading by 11. 23 seconds left to play here in the first. There's the triple. Neesmith can't get it to go. The Thunder have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Williams passes to Dort. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Now, here's Halliburton. And so it's the Indiana Pacers, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Had a feeling this was going to be their strategy coming in. They've got a major size advantage to be able to execute this.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. Got it! Gilgeous-Alexander with a beauty.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Here's the screen. Halliburton passes to Huff. Caruso against Halliburton. Here's Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Thunder trailing by 9. Left side Williams. Holmgren wide open. That 3 off the mark. And Jim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish. They trust one another. And when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
Indiana needs to get a shot off. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They trail by 9 points. SGA kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Huff. He's got 14. Here's Nembhard. And the layup's good off the glass. Nembhard's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Back to Caruso. Oklahoma City moving it around. SGA on the wing. Nembhard covering. SGA from outside. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Indiana leading by 11. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said, this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back to you, Kevin.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. In the corner, it's Neesmith. Wing shot on the way. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. SGA against Imhoff. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
It seems like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Tim, has the ball handling and finishing package of a player 6 inches shorter. What he does at his size is really amazing.
Yeah, I think he has the offensive game of a shorter player because he thought he was only going to be 6'1". He got to 6'6". So now you've got this incredible array of shot making around the rim with a much taller player. That is a difficult combination to deal with.
So he had to readjust not only physically but mentally how he approached the game, correct?
Absolutely. It changed everything for his approach.
Thunder trailing by 9. Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. There's 42 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Indiana. Huff's got his 6th rebound on the night. Halliburton is double. Here's Huff. Here's Neesmith. No good from outside. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Neesmith covering.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. "12 seconds left in the first half. It's stolen by SGA. And here we go. Pulls up for 3. And that one's good, Caruso. And now just a 4-point Indiana lead.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
In a tight game like this, you really have to take it one possession.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this. Pacers leading by 4. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Imhoff. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Huff in at the 5. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Siakam inside. Defended by Gordon. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
SGA against Halliburton. A floater. Yes, and the foul. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
Battling inside, it's Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Halliburton against Dort. A nice shot by Huff. Huff's got 17 now.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. And Tim, the quintessential unstoppable force, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking his offensive game to a level rarely matched in league history.
Well, Kevin, I'm running out of superlatives. The ability to score at every level. He gets to the foul line. He makes guys better. I just marvel at the totality of it.
A nice shot by Huff.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
To the wing right side. A good look from Holmgren. And he gets it back. Back to SGA. Way outside, Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Halliburton is double. He takes it in. Right wing. Neesmith, the pass to Huff. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here we go. Holmgren heading to the hoop.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. And an intentional foul right there. Here's Huff.
Oh! That's as good as it gets. Woo!
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
There's a screen. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Caruso against Halliburton. Five on the clock. To the left side wing. And it's off from three-point range. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now. Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Halliburton outside, driving in. He knocks it down.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. It's the Thunder up by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So for Oklahoma City right now, the post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot.
Getting out on the break. Nice finish by Halliburton. Great execution for the team.
Now, here's Neesmith. He's guarded closely. To the middle, Huff. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Holmgren.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
Here's SGA. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in just the second half. Halliburton looking around. Pass to Nembhard. Oh, good with the triple. Oklahoma City trailer. Caruso kicks to Holmgren. Now SGA. Fades away. It's rebounded by Indiana. Huff's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Siakam, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And finished off by Siakam.
You can tell Siakam has this action down. He knows just when to roll off the pick and receive the ball.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Another miss by SGA. Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And the rejection by Holmgren.
An outstanding shot blocker. It's not just about Holmgren's length. It's about his positioning as well.
Here's Halliburton. 3, good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
The skill from Holmgren is something to behold.
Halliburton is double. And there's the foul. There we go on Alex Caruso. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's Halliburton. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Thunder trailing by 5. SGA with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. Now Caruso. Williams outside. 6 to shoot. Now Holmgren. Oh, and wide open, nails the J.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Halliburton against Caruso. And it's Halliburton penetrating and stolen by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City.
Such a hungry player. Holmgren likes being the guy in that situation.
Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Halliburton, 18 feet out. Count it.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
All right, here's Williams. With the floater. Good!
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Halliburton against Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton drives in. It drops.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Nembhard rips it down with 2 hands.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Now Holmgren. Outside SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good!
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Now Nembhard. When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately. And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
And does the pressure affect you? Nope, not that time. Not for players who practice these moments. Well executed.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
You're definitely going to have to get a 3 here